Hello there. Well, what is going on, Ottoman Empire, ladies and gentlemen? Are you ready for the stream? Let's do it. Let's see those otter butts wiggling.
Good morning, otters. Hello, friends. Let's head on out where the sidewalk ends. We're about to have a real time. Let the fun begin. Let's all go into the swamp water and have some fun with our friend Bog Otter. Bog Otter. Bog Otter. Let's all go into the swamp water and have some fun with our friend Bog Otter. Collecting clams, it feels so fine. And don't forget to sub the Twitch Prime. It's a swamp, but without the mud. We keep it positive and fun, yeah. Let's all go into the swamp water and have some fun with our friend Bog Otter. Bog Otter. Bog Otter. Let's all go into the swamp water and have some fun with our friend Bog Otter.
Swamp water.
Let's all go into the swamp water and have some
117.
fun with our friend Bog Otter.
Hope you are doing well, Bob. Go Butter Love.
Bog Otter. Let's all go into the swamp water and have some fun with our friend Bog Otter.
Oh my French toast. Oh man. Howdy folks, my name is Richie, aka Bog Otter. Today is Saturday the 21st of June 2025. Today we're gonna play some cards. Magic the Gathering is on the docket for today. We've got a big tournament with a very expensive entry fee, but also very expensive prizes, which I probably won't win, but we're gonna try it anyway. How the heck are you? It's been 2 weeks since the last stream. I was away last week. What is going on, everybody? Thank you so much to Dr. Yiggles for that 117-month resub. Are you crazy? That is more than 160. Thank you so much for that. Thorny Subject Sparkwood is also here. Hooter. Jojo Cortana. Thorny Subject, did I say that? I think so. Heliquin. Hello. Do you know, all of you are my favorite? Every single one of you. It's unbelievable. Like, everybody who has typed in chat so far today are people that I've seen and talked to and gotten to know for literal years.
Do you want pizza?
Yes!
What about you, Grim?
Yes. Who doesn't
Go
want
Butter
pizza?
Hyper.
Cortana with a tier 2 90-month resub. Holy buckets. Closing in on the triple digits. I hope you and Knight of Mercury are doing fantastically. Thank you so much for your generosity, as always. I appreciate those tier 2 and tier 3 subs. Very much so. Seems like donkey's years, indeed, Bog. Is that a saying or an expression that I'm just not aware of? Seems like donkey's years? I've never heard that. Is that a UK thing? Or just a thing I've never heard of? Seems like donkey's ears. I don't know. I am not sure. It's probably just a UK one. It's kind of like Bob's Your Uncle, right? I've never heard that. How funny. Like all the years we've talked to each other. Let me look this up. A very long time. Donkey's years is a very long time. Eons. What? How did I never... It just occurred to me, she hasn't called me daddy in Donkey's years. How funny. I've never heard that. That's cool though. Thank you for teaching me something. Now I'm gonna see it everywhere, you know? Now that's gonna pop up all over. Don't you love it when that happens? I used to think when I was younger that like, that was like, how does that happen? It's such a crazy thing to have happen. But then I realized like, you're not aware of things you don't know. And as soon as you become aware of them, then you can actually realize them. It's probably a bit dated, Bog, but then so am I. That's okay. What did I say recently that was dated? Tickle the ivories. I said tickle the ivories, meaning playing the piano. And I got looks. Like, what the hell does that mean, you old fart? I'm like, you never heard of tickling the ivories? They're like, no, it sounds dirty. It does sound dirty, but it also means playing the piano. Hey, Draken, what's going on? Learn something new every day. Yes. Donkey's years, not ears. Yeah, but was I saying it wrong? Donkey's years, yeah. Seems like donkey's years. Yeah, I've never heard that. So anyway, I hope everybody's doing great. Welcome to the weekend. I'm tired. We're past like the horrible hump of having like a baby in terms of like sleep, but he still gets up early sometimes. He got up like we're just at 7 a.m. which isn't like horrible, but I'd prefer to sleep till 8. And I got up alone with him and soloed him for 2 hours, which we had let Azaria sleep a bit, so I'm a little tired already. Hey, Leo Wild, what's up? It's not too early, no, it's not. But then soloing a baby for 2 hours straight, when like, and he was not in a mood to just
understand doing this once or twice, but 77 times?
Jeepers!
Insert dad joke here.
Underdark, thank you so much for the 77. Welcome. Yeah, but like he wasn't in a mood to like sit and play by himself either, or just explore. He wanted me. He wanted attention from dad for 2 hours straight. Read me this book. I want to sit on your lap. I want you to do funny things, and then
By Ogden's hammer.
and then hold my hand and walk me around the house in loops. Yeah. What's up, Dublinari? So it was a little tiring. He is so close to walking, gang. He can walk a fair distance on his own.
113 months. He's strong.
Very strong.
Magic. Yay.
113, Renami. What's up? Thank you so much. Yeah, so Rune is like just on the cusp of walking. He can walk 6, 7, 8 steps on his own, but it's this very drunken, his hands have to be in the air, and he's on his tippy toes a bit, and he's wobbling all over the place, and he doesn't have like an exit strategy. Once he's going forward, he's gonna go forward till he hits something. Or falls. So it's not the best yet. Shouldn't do it by himself. He got away from Azaria 2 weeks ago. Or no, last week. A week and a half ago or so. And he walked and fell into the side of the stairwell. Got a big bump and black and blue mark on his head. He's all better now. He's okay, but it was scary. Ugh. He's a menace. You just got a new AC just in time for the heat wave, so life's good. The heat wave here in a lot of the United States is terrible right now. Did you guys want to talk about the weather? Here in North Carolina, it's particularly gruesome, I think. Yeah, the next... Of course, it's not loading. Load, weather, load. No. Yeah, the weather for the next, oh my God. Why is this not working out? Today's gonna be a high of 92. No, I'm sorry. Today's gonna be a high of 95. For those of you in the Celsiuses, that's a high of 33. I'm sorry, high of 35 today for the Celsius folks. Tomorrow, a high of 38 for the Celsius. And then I'm gonna stick to Fahrenheit for the rest. My God, this website is horrible. So 95 today, 100 tomorrow, 102 on Tuesday, 101 on Wednesday, 100 on Thursday, 100 on Friday, 98 on Saturday, 99 next Sunday. There is nothing up until July 5th, not a single day below 90 degrees. Is unbelievable. That's really bad. Welcome to life in the South. It's no better like up in New Jersey, really. It's just a really bad heat wave. It's gonna be 34°C in southern Ontario tomorrow. Yeah, it's just nightmarish. Like I'm not gonna go outside at all. Like never. Yeah, it's gonna be 39 degrees Celsius on Tuesday. 39. Ugh, awful. So you need to wait for my birthday to get cool? It doesn't even get cool then. That's as far as the forecast shows, and not a single day is below 90. We did, I'm gonna continue the weather conversation. We did have a really cool like a wild thunderstorm the other night, like unbelievable amounts of lightning and thunder. I got some video, but I'm gonna play the audio here if I can here. Listen to this. Sounds like a movie, right? That sounds like a movie. Right? That was crazy. The baby slept through that. I was so happy. I'm like, how does the baby sleeping through this? I'm not going to ask. That sounds like a sound effects rec. I know. That was in my backyard. It sounded fake, right? And that wasn't even the biggest boom. I literally stopped that video and then I ran upstairs to go out the garage to watch it. And the biggest boom shook the house. I'm like, oh man, I should have been recording for that one. But so there we go. I do like a good thunderstorm. Leo Wild, you have 90s highs up through Tuesday, but then back to 80s after that. Yeah. Where do you live again, Leo? I forget. Or maybe you never told me. I don't know. One of those two things is true. One of them. Oh, in Indiana, northern Indiana. Okay. Evil Twin Links in Indiana as well. So yeah, so I didn't stream last week because we took a trip to visit my brother in South Carolina. We saw him and his wife, and they have 2 kids. So we got to spend the weekend with them, which was nice. It was really nice. We had never been to this house that they moved into a couple, like, I don't know, 5-6 years. They've been in this house for like 5-6 years now. We haven't been there. They also have like multiple snakes and turtles.
Look at you at 102.
Bo Gotter, hey, good morning.
Hello, good morning. See, I summoned Evil Twin Link by mentioning his name. Thank you for the tier 2 resub. I hope you're feeling better. I know it was a little bit of a rough week. Evil Twin Link had like a highs and lows week. Had some illness, but then got a Switch 2. So you're gonna see a friend in South Carolina later this year? Nice. Tell them I said hi. Yeah, so we went to my brother's house. They had a pool, which was nice, except my oldest son, Richie, hurt his foot on the diving board. It's still, we thought we might need stitches, but we went without it, for better or for worse. I drove one of their electric motorbikes in their back. They have a huge backyard, and I smashed into a fence, and I got this bruise, which is healing nicely. So we had some injuries, but we ate some good food. We had some laughs, hung out. On the way home, we stopped at Buc-ee's for the first time I've ever stopped. This wasn't a thing in New Jersey. There's this beaver mascot like store on the sides of highways. These huge like places to get food and souvenirs, I guess. I don't know. And it's like everyone keeps saying, oh my God, you gotta go to Buc-ee's. Next time you're near a Buc-ee's, you gotta go. And I went to a Buc-ee's. And what a miserable effing experience that is. Holy crap. I don't think I'll ever go again. It was like, I mean, it's like a rest stop place, right? but imagine like a giant rest stop place, like huge store, and packed wall to wall with people. Miserable. But I did say we got their, what do they call them? Beaver nuggets? What do they call them? Beaver bites? I forget. There was this snack that we did get that was pretty tasty, but it's like a huge 7-Eleven. That's exactly what it is, yeah. But like people everywhere. And maybe, I mean, I went on a weekend. So we went on a Sunday, so that was probably bad. But my middle son, Logan, he's been to one at night, he said, where it wasn't like as crowded, but still, he's like, there were way too many people in there for it being nighttime. Just weird. Anyway, so we did that. Not the best place for people that are crowd averse. I hate crowds. Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, injury weekend for the Otter clan. But you know what? Out of all the people to get hurt, I'm glad it was me and my oldest son, you know? ER visit one day, and next morning was at the line at the GameStop and got a Switch 2. Yeah, that was great. We were looking for you, man. Every time Azaria went out, I'm like, you going to Target or Costco? She's like, yeah, I'll call around. And she was trying to get you a Switch 2. But I'm glad you got one. Glad you got one. What's up, Take Us? So yeah, so that was last weekend. Busy work week this week. What else? My oldest son Richie's been playing the original Dark Souls, the remastered, but the original Dark Souls, and I've been kind of like watching him play it in snippets. It's been a lot of fun. He finished it last night while I was sleeping. I was like, are you kidding me? He finished it while I was sleeping. But it's been really fun to relive that game through somebody who's never played it. It was great. So now, I don't know, Evil Twin Link or anybody else who's a Souls fan, he's asking, what should he do next? And like, I'm excited for him to do one that's a little bit more modern maybe, but he's thinking either Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2. And I was like, Dark Souls 2 wasn't as bad as everyone made it out to be. But it was certainly the weakest of them. But if he doesn't play it now, will he ever go back to it? I don't know. What do you guys think? Haven't played Demon Souls next? I do have the PS5 Demon Souls. Dark Souls 2 is okay. It's my least favorite, and I still did multiple playthroughs. Yeah, I've only played it once, and I barely remember it. I remember the things I remember about Dark Souls 2. It was actually I'm all over the place with the storytelling here, but it was interesting watching Richie play Dark Souls 1 and getting past the beginning, because I've played the beginning of Dark Souls 1 a couple of times and on stream too. But then once you get past a certain point, once you get past like Sen's Fortress, my memory was very hazy. And it was interesting, he started going to places where I would never have been able to conjure the name or what the place looked like or even what the bosses were until I saw him do it. And then I was like, oh my God. And it was a funny reminder of how weird memory is, right? Like that I had zero ability to conjure those memories myself, but watching him do it unlocked them. It was really weird. But anyway, in Dark Souls 2, all I remember a few things. I remember I played a mage, a spellcaster, for the first time. Maybe even I think it might have been a pyromancer. And I think that's the only time I've ever done that in a Souls game. I played Elden Ring as a mage a little bit on my second playthrough, but I didn't get too far. So I did that, and I remember there was like one fire golem type boss that gave me a lot of trouble. And then the only other thing I remember from Dark Souls 2 was the fact that the trash mobs you can stop them from respawning if you kill them like something like 15 times. Then they stop respawning, and I had to do that on several of the boss runbacks because they were ridiculous. And other than that, the only other thing would be the fact that everyone said it was gonna be bad, and like I didn't think it was super bad, you know. I still had fun. It certainly is the weakest of the From Software Souls likes.
117.
A mummy covered in chocolate and nuts has been discovered in Egypt. Archaeologists believe it may be Pharaoh Roche.
Ferrero Rocher. How funny. Thank you for the 117. Yeah. Mortal Shell to get ready for Mortal Shell 2. I enjoyed Mortal Shell. Yeah. I like that they're making another one. Mortal Shell for a while was my favorite non-From Software Souls-like. But then Lies of P and even First Berserker Kazan, I think I like better. By the way, if you were on the fence about First Berserker Kazan, like I kind of want to play it, but I'm not sure. It's way better now than when I played it. They did a patch that like fixed all my, well, maybe not all, but fixed a lot of the issues I had with the game, and probably a lot better now. Speaking of old games, you played through Diablo 1 last weekend for the first time. It actually holds up fairly well for how old it is. That's awesome. I saw you posted that, and I don't know if I responded or not, but that's awesome. I distinctly remember playing Diablo 1. I remember hearing good things about it, and then one day picking it up at like a Software Etc. at the mall. Remember when you had to go to the mall for your games? And I remember bringing it home, and I was living with my dad at the time, and I installed it, and I started playing and having fun with it. And then I got super sick. I got like a really bad flu where I was like fevery, and then I had like antibiotics, and I every time I was sleeping a lot, but every time I felt well enough to sit up for a little bit, I would play a little bit of Diablo. I was addicted to it, right? And to this day, if I hear the Diablo 1 town music, I have this weird like flashback. Like I get flashbacks to how I felt at the time of like that feverish kind of like chill, like out of it days that I was in while I played it. It was really weird. Playing that game while feverish would be an experience. Did you encounter anybody like hacking or anything? Is that still a thing? I remember distinctly that people could enter your game, just come into your game and find you and kill you. Oh, you played offline single player. That was smart. Yeah, I remember that. All of a sudden, you would see somebody has entered your game, and I'd be like, oh god. And then they would be on you in seconds because they would be like teleport hacking. That was terrible. That part was not good. But yeah, that was the game that started a whole genre pretty much, right? The action RPG genre. It's a great game. You tried out a modded version last night with your friend. We discovered it has no shared EXP. Yeah. Tough times. You can still smell vomit when I think of any Agatha Christie novel. I don't know why that sentence is funny, but it is. Novels. I read a lot of them when I was sick as a kid. So weird. I would stay away from Agatha Christie novels. If I were you. I can still smell. That sentence is destroying me. Oh man. I've never read that sentence before out loud in my life. Yeah, Agatha Christie's that bad, eh? Yeah, I know, right? That is, that's interesting. That's a similar thing with the Diablo. Like, I listen to that music. And it brings me back. So yeah, let's see, more gaming news. For Father's Day, I made out like a Crash Bandicoot. My kids gave me Doom Dark Ages, which is an amazing gift. I haven't tried it yet. Perhaps we will stream it at some point. If I fail out of my tournament today, we could load it up. If I fail out really quick. But my wife, Azari, gave me Split Fiction for the PS5. That's the Hazelight Studios 2-player co-op game. You know, the folks that made It Takes Two and A Way Out and stuff. And we started playing it. We're a couple hours in. It is absolutely incredible, by the way. It's a must play if you have somebody that you can team up with. And remember, you only need one copy of the game. Did I get around to finishing Clair Obscur? I'm still playing it. I played a little bit more last night. I'm at the end of the monolith in chapter 2 still. I didn't do much since the last stream. We got to the monolith on the last stream, and then I went in and cleared most of it out offline so far. Yeah. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, which we're gonna play today, came out with their Final Fantasy set. So I've been playing a lot of that. We've been playing some Split Fiction now that I have that. And then I went away last weekend, so I haven't had like a ton of gaming time.
104 months.
Hey!
Did you hear about the guy who invented Altoids? They say he made a mint.
Marauder, thank you so much for the 104. How the heck are you? You're eagerly waiting Wheezy to finish Persona 3 so she can play Clair Obscur? Nice. Yeah, you're gonna watch her play? My monthly Google search for terrible dad jokes. Love it. I love it. You want to see her reactions? Yeah, I know the beginning of Clair Obscur so well because I played it once on stream, and then I played it when I switched to playing it on PC. I played it again, and then I watched Azaria play the beginning of the game, and then I watched my son play the beginning of the game, and then I watched Peachy on stream play the beginning of the game, just to see reactions. Yeah. But yeah, so we're gonna do a Magic tournament today that has high stakes, very highly competitive. I don't have high expectations that I'm gonna do well, but if I go 0-2 and fail out really quick, then maybe we can play some more Clair Obscur or fire up Doom Dark Ages for the first time. Maybe I'll let you guys vote or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so anyway, Split Fiction, if you have somebody to play with, it doesn't have to be local. You can play with somebody online too, and you only need one copy of the game. Highly, highly recommend. They have a way of making games like just fun right from the start without any like waiting. You don't have to wait around. Start having fun. It jumps you right into it. There's no learning of new systems. There's no how do I spec my character. There's not like, and I know those things are great in a lot of games, but there's just something great about picking up a game and you're just right into the action. How beginner friendly is it? It's fantastic. It's a very simple game. The premise, which I think they show you in the trailers, is basically two authors. One's a sci-fi author and one's a fantasy author. They get sucked into the worlds that they've written about, and they adventure into each other's books. It's pretty cool. Randy and you tried to play It Takes Two, and it was trying. It's gonna be similar to that then. If he struggles to like actually just move a character around the screen, it's like that. But it could be something that like you and your daughter play, you know. The crux was apparently moving a character and a camera. Yeah, if he's and I know exactly what you're talking about there, Marauder, because like it's funny when you put the controller in the hands of somebody who's really doesn't play, and then you realize, oh, like the basics, like things that you just never think about anymore, like the left thumbstick is moving.
Traveling to a world where you've subbed for 98 months.
Talerain, thanks for the 98. What's up?
Good luck.
I tainted her ground. That's a good. That's amazing. I gotta tell you guys about that in a second. Thanks for the 98 months, Talaraid. Sorry. Heliquin, I did not play Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. You're still deep in it. I think it might be your favorite release this year. It looks really cool. It really does. I will say that like even like the remake of Elder Scrolls Oblivion looks really cool as well to me, but I fail out of those games a lot. I've never finished Oblivion. I never finished Skyrim. I'm afraid I wouldn't finish something like Avowed or Tainted Grail either. I don't know. I don't know what it is about those that style of game that doesn't grab me. The third person maybe. I mean the first person aspect of it maybe. I don't know. But I might give that a shot at some point. Never thought 98 months. I know, it's insane, right? But anyway, let me finish my thought about that. Yeah, so like handing the controller to somebody who's like brand new to games, and all of a sudden you realize, oh, they don't even know like the left thumbstick is how you move, you know? It puts a whole level of difficulty on top of a game that you would think is simple. So yeah, if it was the type of thing where they could have fun, even though it was like they were messing up or like struggled a bit, then that's one thing. But if they immediately were like, oh, I hate this, that's not gonna work too well. He's great at Mario Kart and other games, but the whole camera situation is too OP apparently. Interesting. I don't know if that would be fixed with it. Sage and Boy both own a copy and play with their partners, so that leaves me. Okay. Well, I would ask them if they would play again, because I would like to play again. And choose the other character, because you do different things throughout the whole playthrough. It's his birthday today. I don't think I'll get him a copy. Well, happy birthday to Randy. So Azari and I have been doing. So when I gotta tell you guys about this dumb game with video game names that Azari and I have been playing recently. And maybe you'll start playing it around your household or in chat with us today. It started when I was playing Black Myth Wukong over in the winter. And she would ask me like, "Oh, what are you gonna go do?" And I would instead of being normal and saying I'm gonna go play Black Myth Wukong, I would say I'm gonna go Black Myth her Wukong. Turn it into a sentence that sounds naughty, right? I'm gonna go Black Myth her Wukong, and she'd go, "Oh, whatever." And then we started doing it with like other games, like I'm going to League her Legends, and you could say his as well. Like, let's not be sexist. Like I'm going to mine his craft. What are some other ones? Claire her obscure, you know, those kind of things. And we were trying to fall asleep last night playing this game. Like, who can get the better like naughty video game title if you put her or him in it? And the best one I got last night was I'm going to enter her Gungeon. But she's right. I tainted her Grail is pretty good. I tainted her Grail. And the other thing is there's a rule I kind of made up that you can't like swap the wording around, right? So if it's, I'll give League of Legends again. If it's League of Legends, you can't legend her league. You got to keep the order of the words correct, right? So you can Mario her cart, but you can't cart her Mario. Oh man, but if you could just think of all the video games and you could just have a field day with this. You know, you can Horizon her Forbidden West. It just makes it sound dumb and naughty for some stupid reason. I still laugh at Azaria playing Elden Ring. There are so many laughs, yeah. Fuck, you need to make that game now. Kickstarter this as a card game. Darkest Her Dungeon? That's not bad. I'm gonna Animal Her Crossing? Exactly. Super His Meat Boy. I am her bread. That's a good one. Yeah, Zarya said I'm gonna lies her pee last night. Octo her daddy. Oh my god. It's a good game. This is a good game. Yeah, but it started with Black Myth. I'm gonna Black Myth her Wukong, and she'd go, Richard! I'm like, what? What am I even saying? Everyone in chat right now is trying to think of one. They're going through the list of games. Yeah, that was my favorite one from last night. I'll enter her gungeon. Yeah, that was the best one I came up with. We were literally doing this, playing this game while we were trying to fall asleep last night. You could Red Dead her Redemption. You could Dead her Rising. You can Death her Stranding. A game about taking her home. Oh my god. Morrow her Wind. Final her Fantasy. Oh man. This is going out of control. Donkey her Kong. Q Herbert. Prince her Persia. Pack her man. You can pack his man too. Anyway, I've done my job of leaving you guys with this game. Yeah, Horizon or Forbidden West is a good one. I like that. So yeah, getting back to Split Fiction, we're having so much fun with it. It's really great. Lots of surprising things. Every level that you do, every scene you play is completely different than the last, and I'm really glad a studio like Hazelight exists, because they make a certain type of game that's pretty unique, and they just do it really, really well. We touched wieners. No spoilers. Little Kitty, His Big City. Oh my god. I parappered her rapper. So anyway, what is going on with you folks? Anything new before we hop into some magic? Anything else happening? In a couple weeks, Azari and I are going to be seeing Les Miserables in the theater. She's never seen it, and it's my favorite musical. Nothing new, Jimmy Jam Jars? South Park, the fractured butthole. You're gonna be gone all of July? What? That's news. That's a huge trip. Are you coming to North Carolina? You have regrets not buying some of those Final Fantasy cards? Some of them look really cool art-wise. They are amazing, and like the prices on these things are unbelievable. The collector's booster packs, which are the ones that have like the alternate art cards, like a high chance to get some of the alternate art cards. It's the only way to get some of the visual treatments, and some serialized cards that have limited runs. They usually on a Magic set will sell for like $25 a pack. The Final Fantasy ones are sold out everywhere. They're going for $70 to $100 a pack, which is unbelievable. And today, the tournament that we're gonna do, the prize is a box of those collector's boosters, which is worth over $1,000. Which is craziness. So we're gonna gamble and try to win, and probably lose, but try to win. It kind of snuck up on you. It's Idaho, Montana, Canada, and Wyoming. Well, I hope you have a memorable trip. Or is it just you and Randy and the dog, or the kids go too? No kids, right? That'd be too many people. It is a lot of cheddar. It's interesting the value of what literally is just paper and ink. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. 8,000 gems to play is so expensive. It comes out to like $43. Yeah, it's a big entry fee, and I'm not good enough to where I should even be doing this, Jimmy Jam Jars, but I'm gonna try it once anyway. Oh, you got a collector booster box for 1,100 Australian? Is that Australian money? Yeah, do it. I will. We'll start in a few minutes. It's just Sassy is moving on July 1st. Okay, yeah, just across town. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me that. Australian money, got it. Yeah, it's a lot. Do you get to play at least a minimum number of games? Well, you get to keep the cards you open, but they're the digital cards. So you get the six packs of cards. And you get to play at least 2 games with it. Here, let me load it up. I'll show you what it looks like. Thanks for following. Hey, Rick. New to Magic the Gathering, and hopefully today I'll pick up my first deck. What color would you recommend for a first timer? Wow, congrats. Welcome to the world of Magic. Are you going to be playing physical? Or are you going to be playing on Arena like I am here? You're going to be playing physical. Nice. And are you going to be playing like Commander, or are you going to just open up some packs and try to put together a deck, or are you going to get like a pre-made deck? You play on Arena, I'm ready to go physical. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know if I have a color recommendation. I like all of the colors in different ways, right? I find blue is probably the most like complex. Am I confident? No. No. But let me show you guys what this is all about today. Okay? So this is the Arena Direct. We've done a couple of these on stream in the past. I think the most wins we've gotten is 4 in one of these. They're highly competitive. Like all the really good players are going to be trying to do this because they can they can play it over and over and over again and make money. So just to answer Rick's question one more time here, if you have like a group of other folks that you're going to be playing with and like a bunch of friends, what I love to do with Magic. You don't? Okay, well, I'm going to say this anyway. If you if you have people that you like can play with at like a local game store, I love doing something where you each get like 3 booster packs of the same set. And then you shuffle in like 4 of every land type and don't even look at the cards. Like open the packs, shuffle them with the lands and just play. And like you're all 5 color decks. You're all going to have like a mess of cards, but it's fun not knowing what anybody has. I love doing that as a way to like get into it. But if you're going to go to a local game store and like play against like other players, then it's possible that you want to pick up one of the pre-made decks just to get into it. Yeah. If you're just starting out, that's the easiest way. Thanks, Zach. All right, so here's how this one works. This is a sealed Magic tournament, so they give you 6 packs of cards, and you build a deck out of what you get, the pool of cards you get. Now, I am mostly a drafter, which is different than a sealed deck, which is what we're going to be doing today. So I don't have a ton of experience playing sealed deck. However, we're going to give it a shot. If you spend 8,000 gems to enter, which is about $42. Oh, I have to buy gems. So it's about $42, $43 to enter. And then you play until you get 2 losses over here. These are the losses. Once you get 2 losses, you're out. You're done. So if I don't get any wins and I get 2 losses, I get nothing. 1 win is nothing. 2 wins is nothing. At 3 wins, you get 3,600 gems back and 8 packs. So you lose about half your money. If you get 4 wins, now you're getting close to getting your money back. Plus, you keep the 6 packs you open plus 16 more packs. Packs don't really do much for me on Arena because I don't really play constructed. But getting the gems back is nice if I get 4 wins. 5 wins, you make a whole bunch of gems. 6 wins, you make a ton of gems. And then at 7 wins, you don't get any of your gems back, but they'll send you a Final Fantasy collector booster box. This is the one with all the big chase cards in it. There's a shot to get a serialized chocobo, which, you know, is a crazy amount of money. Some of the foil chocobos are selling for $600, $700, $800 or more. I have no idea what I would do if I got this box, whether I try to sell the box unopened or open them. I have no idea. But this box of boosters is worth over $1,000, even if you don't open it. Yeah. So we're going to try to win this today. Probably not going to win, but it'll be fun to try, hopefully. I would be sad if I go 0-2 and I'm just out. This set only came out a little while ago, like it's only been out like a week and a half. So I played a bunch of drafts. I even went to an in-person pre-release. And so I know a lot of the cards, but it's still a brand new format. Yeah. Hi, Rune. Hi, Rune. That's my son. My son's name is Rune. Rune, what's up? Hi, Rune. Hi, Yellow Strike. What's up? Yeah, 1 of 77 has been found for the serialized chocobos. I saw that at the Vegas convention news. Did I miss you saying you can lose it all? Yeah, you can lose 2. You can lose on your second loss. It's over. That's what these pips over here are on the right. So you can lose once and keep going. Once you lose twice, you're out. Jimmy Jam Jar says, you have a local store here in Australia. It's terrible. When I lived in New Jersey, which is a different state here in the US, there were not many game stores. I moved a year ago to North Carolina, and there are tons of game stores here. So I'm really happy right now. There's a local store that I like going to that I've been a couple times, and there's like many around the area. So I'm really lucky right now. Okay. So let me buy some gems. I've got to buy the $50 pack here. Of course, they don't sell just 8,000 gems, like right in the middle, right? I don't know what this brings up in terms of payment options. Hold on. So there are the people that are really good at Magic. I was watching some streams of this tournament last night or yesterday. You can enter this multiple times and win multiple boxes. So it's like a huge payday for those people who are confident in their skills. And for me, it's just gambling. All right. I have the gems. You guys ready for this? I'm scared. Thanks, Terrelyn. All right, here we go. 8,000 gems. Let's see what we get. Come on, let's get some bomb rares. Here's our 6 packs. It seems like they should limit how many times one person can win. They want to make money. I don't know. They want people to keep trying. All right, we got 8 rares. Not bad. We got a couple of cards I hadn't seen before. This has 5 colors, so that's probably not playable. But I'll look it up. The Fire Crystal is not good at all. I got 2 land rares, which is not great. I'm not loving my rares, but you know what? Cecil's pretty good. 2/3 Death Touch for 1 mana. When Cecil deals damage, you lose that much life. Then if your life total is less than or equal to your half, untap and transform it into a 4/4 lifelinker. I've played with this card in my drafts, and it helped me lose. Because it does damage to you. Let me bring up 17 lands so I can look at some of the win rates on these cards. So what is this one? The Astral Titan. 6/6 giant. Trample. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may search your library for up to 2 lands, put them on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. That seems okay. It's weird to have a creature that ramps that already costs 6 mana, you know? But I guess it kind of filters out your deck. That's got a good win rate, actually. 60% win rate. Zeldinch has a 55% win rate. Cecil is 59.1%. That's not bad. Sorry about that. Whenever I mistype, that'll happen. What about Joda? I'm assuming that's not playable. Yeah, the one that costs all colors is not playable. All right, let's see what else we get. Yeah, so there's a site called 17lands.com, Talarain, and it comes with an add-on. And if you install the add-on, it tracks your games played and your drafts, and then it uploads your data into their database. And so other folks that have 17 lands installed contribute to the card statistics. So you can kind of look up, out of the folks who use 17 lands, what are the win rates of certain cards in the format. Yeah, you shouldn't use it as like a Bible testament. You know, it's just another tool to factor in. 17 lands reads your card pulls. Yeah. Yep. Hey Matthew, what's up? Cecil's very versatile, can go in a lot of color combos. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's look at our lands. So we've got this one, target mills half their library rounded down. That's not really great. This one, you may sacrifice an artifact or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. Okay, then we got a white blue land, a green red land, a white green land, and then the Crossroads Village, which is probably going to get played no matter what. Multicolored cards. Titus Blitzball Star for the artifact deck. Judge Magister Gabranth. It's good in black-white, obviously. Black Waltz number 3 is okay. This guy's great in red-green. This is another good card. Makes food. And Noctis, I don't think is amazing, right? Did I look up the win rate on that one? Yeah, 48%. That's not a good win rate. All right, and if I need to, I've got a world map and a blitzball for mana. I got poo-poo UFO, guys. So we know we're gonna do well. Let's look at our black cards. Since we have Cecil. Cecil's good. Tonberry, only if we're gonna be super aggressive. Black Mage's Rod is great. The Undercity Dire Rat is pretty good. Cornered by Black Mages, I go back and forth on. Overkill is a great removal. We do have 2 Dark Knight Great Swords. So not a ton of black, but some decent black. Have you ever Minder Sweeper? Underdark's still playing that game. Yeah. All right, so we got some okay stuff. Fang could be okay, right? But it's better if you have Vanille. Do I have Vanille? That's green, right? Vanille is green. I don't have Vanille. All right, so our green's got the Gooboo Gardener. Guess all greens. 3 Bard's Bows. Interesting. Talk about Racetrack. I like the Balam T-Rexar. And we've got this Titan guy. Like, our green is actually pretty good. I wonder if green-red... How's our red? Thunder Magic's nice. Summon GF of Frit is pretty good. Zeldinch. And then we have the Gladiolus. I feel like you blinked and you had all your cards. Yeah. So they show you your rares in that first screen, and then the rest are just all here. Yeah, it just opens your packs and puts them in a pool, and then you can start building. What was funny is a couple weeks ago I did the pre-release tournament in person at a game shop. And I'm used to doing sealed and drafts online. Like, I had to open up 6 packs of cards, and then I had like a little area on the table where I had to sort it. And I'm like, this is so much harder in real life. Like here I can go, all right, here's all my black cards. The click of a button. All right, let's look at white. White, we've got battle menu, which is great. I love cards like this. Like they really did a great job of getting Final Fantasy flavor onto these cards. Like battle menu, you have attack, which creates a 2/2 white knight creature. Ability, target creature gets +0/+4 till end of turn. Magic, destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Or item, you gain 4 life. Like that's right out of the Final Fantasy games. It's great. Dragoon's Lance is amazing. Slash of Light's pretty good. White Mage Staff is also very good. These are okay. Weapons Vendor's good. White Aura Sight's amazing. So our white cards are actually pretty strong. I wonder if we could we do just white black? Probably not. I don't think we have enough. Let's see what would it look like? I don't love Cloudbound Moodle, but we might have to play it. Yeah, we're like 9 playable short. I mean, unless, let's see. Unless I played some of these other things. What did we have for artifacts? Number of towns you control. I'm probably not playing many towns. What would I play here? Another, let's see, how many creatures do I have? Not a lot. Only 9 creatures. Okay, 9 creatures plus the Greatsword, which is 10, 11, 12, 13 creatures. And our top end, we don't have anything like super big at the top. Wait, where's Cecil? Oh, he's over here. I'm a little sad by our rarest gang. I'm like really sad. There's one completely unplayable one and two land rares. That's really sad. I am not loving this. The white is decent, but let me see what the like more of red green would do. We got some big stuff on the top end for red green. Do something like that. Hilgigas is okay. Coral Sword is okay. I don't think that's very good. Too many top end stuff on red green. I don't think so. It is a little top heavy, but Hilgigas you can mount and cycle for 2. Balam T-Rex you can mount a Forest cycle for 2. So it's not like all that gets stuck in your hand. Yeah, and I have 2 Gubu Gardeners which add mana to ramp. The Summon GF of Frit also can ramp meaning it gives you like extra mana so you can play your bigger stuff. And then I can play additional lands every turn with Zeldinched as well. Yeah. Like a Fox is not super familiar with the set yet. Any card advantage looking light on card draw? Well, I think that's going to be a disadvantage of red green, right? There's not a ton of card draw. Which is to say, I don't think I have any. I mean, I could search the library here. I could search my library here. This guy can draw a card, but you're talking the top of my mana curve. If I was playing blue, which I didn't even look at the blue cards, did I? Blue has Ice Magic, which is amazing. Combat Tutorial is an okay card draw spell. Thief's Knife, which I have not been impressed with, but it can draw you cards. Retrieve the Esper is decent in an artifact deck. Side quest card collection, don't like that. Syncopate is okay, counterspell. Yeah, my blue is not good. Now, I could try to splash a little bit of blue. Or, what do I have for fixing to splash? I could splash white with this land. But I also had the Blitzball, right? Or a map, too. So I can search for land. Or play Blitzball, which is 1 mana of any color. So we can play both of those and then splash something. Yeah. Blitzball and Farseek is more ramp, Mick Funky. Yeah, let me see. Is Farseek worth playing though? Oh, you can put it on the battlefield tapped. Okay, so you can put it right onto the battlefield. What is the win rate on the Farseek? 54%. It's okay. You would probably go black green with those cards. I don't know if do I have enough in black? Let's see what black green looks like. I'm worth exploring it. I mean, we can look at it. Maybe we can splash the black. If we do black green, we probably want Rydia. Then we can play the Cecil, Black Mage's Rod, the Rat. I guess you can play the Corner by Mages. If I play both Great Swords, Overkill. Look at you with your 115. Soon you're going to be walking around going, oh, I'm 116.
Hola. Happy
Hey,
Saturday.
what's going on, Fat Body? Hello. Thank you so much for the 115-month resale. That's amazing. Hey, Sango, what's up? How you doing? What are you guys thinking? Black? Did you guys like the black green or the red green better? This has less top end. It's really like, what do I get out of the black? I get Overkill, which is really good removal spell. And I get Cecil. But yeah, I'm not loving the rest of this, I don't think. I think the red green's got a lot of nice top end stuff. I'm just wondering if I should splash something with it, you know? Do I keep it simple and go with 2, or do I think man's not bad, right? I could use this to get some more card draw. So this can be a 2-drop. I like something to do on turn 2. What else did I had more stuff here. Didn't I? Maybe not. Oh, the world map. I don't know if I need the world map. I don't know. Do I want world map or blitzball? I don't know if I want to play both. UFO is a 2-drop that also ramps. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battle. That's true. Yeah, I think that might work. Maybe we don't play the map or the All right, so should we splash another color? Is the question here. How is Rydia's return? Yeah, this card doesn't have a great win rate, only 53%. We could splash for Ignis Scientia. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tapped. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. And then you can exile cards from a graveyard. If a creature card is exiled this way, you create a food token. Okay, so he's pretty good. So that's an option. We can splash for blue and go that way. If we splashed white, what would I really get? I mean, I don't want to splash white for like cheap stuff, right? And if I splash black, I can maybe do, I don't know. Is it worth splashing for Cecil? Matthew says Gubu was really good in Premiere for me. Yeah, that's a great card. The Gubu Gardener. You were watching the Pro Tour last night, and I noticed a lot of black mages were there. Yellow Strike. Yeah, the red black make the little mages and ping people to death is really good. I have 3 of these bard bows. I don't know how good that is. Really don't have a lot of things to do on turn 2. What else in blue could I splash? Splash an ice magic? I might splash. Let's look at the black splash one more time. What if I splashed for Cecil? Overkill. And something else to do on turn 2. Maybe the Black Mage Rod. Something like that. I don't know. Somebody is dropping stuff. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but somebody is dropping stuff everywhere upstairs. It's probably my baby. Nozuma traded isn't bad. Probably not worth a splash though. If I was playing black, I would probably consider it. And he's 55% win rate. It's okay. I'm thinking something like that. Let's look at the mana here. Let's look at what we got. Let's look at the creatures. All right, so this we have 12 creatures plus 13, 14, 15, 6. That's plenty of creatures. And then Chocobo Racetrack can add more. We don't have any 4-drops, which is a little weird, but probably okay. For removal, we have Thunder Magic, Overkill, Airship Crash in a pinch. I wonder if I should play Blitzball or the map. And then we need 12 greens. So we have 6, 7, 8 ways to get. I'm probably not playing 4 swamp. So that's 7, 8, 9 green sources, 5, 6, 7 red. And then 3, 4. And I guess, you know, Blitzball counts for anything. I probably should play the Farseek and cut something. Cut the Laughing Mad. I think this is it. Oh, I didn't have the Sabotender. Oh, we want that. Do I want a Coral Sword too? Probably not. Or Warrior Sword? That would give me a 4-drop. This makes a 3/3 reach. This makes a 4/3. Just a 4/3. I could see cutting a Bard Bow and putting in the Warrior Sword. Actually, I don't have a lot of flyers, so I think I want to keep that. But I did add the Sabotender, which is a nice 2-drop, and I'm wondering about the Coral Sword now. Maybe we don't play Black Mage's Rod. Probably not worth splashing for that. Coral Sword only gives you +1. But it can give you first strike that first turn. Having a lot of equipment with a low creature count is risky. I have a high creature count. I have 13. +3 equipment. So it's like 16. All right, let's try this. Let's put Cecil on our cover here. All right, gang, here we go. All right, once again, for anybody just tuning in, this tournament is, we play this until we get 2 losses. 2 losses, then I'm done. And then depending on how many wins we get determines our prizes. 0 to 2 wins, we get nothing. 3 wins, we get 3,600 gems, which it costs 8,000 to enter this tournament. So we get less than half of our gems back, plus 8 packs. This we get 7,200 gems and 16 packs, so it's basically like breaking even. This we win some gems. This we win some more gems. And then if we get 7 wins, we get the Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box shipped to our door, which is now selling for over $1,000. So here we go. Let's see what we can do. I'll talk through my plays as best I can, but I need to concentrate on not making mistakes here. All right, we got all 3 colors right away. We also starting with Cecil in our opening hand, a Blazing Bomb, Saboteur. This is a keep. The problem with Cecil in your opening hand is he's going to hurt me. He deals as much damage to me as he does to the opponent. He brought out a demon wall, and his demon wall can already kill my Cecil. I wonder if I just want to run into it, you know? Probably not though, right? I brought out the bird because it's got landfall. Oh, he's got a death touch creature. Okay. Well, that's kind of poopy. I'm gonna attack with the bird. He took it to the face. Okay. Let's bring out one of our bard bows. Bard bow. Did he miss a land drop? I was about to. Play the land. I don't think I'm attacking, right? We're kind of stalemating here. I think I want to bring out the Blazing Bomb to potentially kill some things. I don't think I'm attacking, right? Nope, nope, nope. Nothing, no good attacks. I'm so nervous, guys. So nervous, but I know I have you folks with me, so. Ooh, he's gonna make me discard a card. Probably don't need a Sabotender. Hectors. They tell you what Final Fantasy it's from. Final Fantasy 2 when you click on the cards, which is pretty cool. All right, I have Thunder Magic, so I can kill one of his things. But I don't know that that really helps me at this point. Yeah, this is just really just a stalemate. I could, once I get 6 men, I could put the bard bow on the blazing bomb and then sack the blazing bomb to kill something, but I don't know what I should be doing here. This is just a stalemate. Oh God, Vincent Valentine. All right, that's perfect for the thunder magic. We got to kill this. Whenever 117. What's up, Alaska? Thank you so much for that 117. That is the maximum number of months you can be subscribed here. All right, so this is crazy. Whenever a creature or an opponent controls dies, put it at +1. Okay, when he attacks, transform it. This has to die. This has to die like right now, right? That sub notice keeps scaring you every time. It's a good one, right? Yeah, I don't think I should really wait around. Do you have a way to save it? I'll cry. Looks like he does, gang. This is gonna be very bad for us. Very, very bad for us. Well, I could sack him. Oh, okay. I just hosed myself. I forgot he gains 1+1/+1 when a creature dies. I just totally screwed myself. Oh, we're dead to this. We're gonna die to this creature right here. So what happens is he transforms every time he attacks, right? And becomes a 5/4 trample lifelinker. And when it dies, he flips back over and comes back as Vincent Valentine. So you have to kill him in the Vincent Valentine form. And at this point, he's just gonna take over the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It sucks. But this game is probably over. I have no way to kill him. Yeah, this is just gonna be this is a blow up. This is a blowout. I mean, at this point. See, this is the thing. I didn't open a bomb like Vincent Valentine, who just takes over the game. Like, this guy's okay, but you could see he was immediately stopped by his turn 2 demon wall. And I've also been stuck on. I was stuck on 4 lands for a while. I'm disappointed. So he's doing this because if I block the Namazu Trader, it's gonna kill whatever I block with. And then this guy gets more powerful anyway. I wonder how this works, like, if I block, whenever he deals damage, you lose that much life. We'll try this. I don't know. He didn't transform. He has to survive it, I guess. And he's got Esper Ordnance, another insane rare. Look at this guy. This guy's getting all the good rares. Yeah, this will be my first loss, yeah. Yeah. There's no coming back from that, really. All right. It'd be disappointing if we just go 0-2. First loss. I don't think there's anything I need to change with my deck. I mean, not missing anything, right? It's just we're playing the cards that we got given. I did make a big mistake in that, but I don't know if it would have mattered. It might have mattered. I don't know. He had a way to pump his creature. Just means I have to play another time. Not at $42 an entry. This is my one and done. All right. Try again. I really hope I don't go 0-2. That would suck. That would make this so much less fun. I don't expect to win or even break even, but getting a couple wins would be nice. Can the green card that brings back creatures bring back Cecil? It can, but overall, it's not like you're spending 5 mana, which is pretty much your whole turn to bring creatures back from the graveyard. And if you're already losing, it's not going to help turn things around. That's the problem with that card. It's expensive. We only have 2 lands. I can cycle the airship though. The opponent's going first. I guess I'll keep it. It would have lifelink when I brought it back. Only if my life total is less than half and it has to deal damage and survive it. Because he doesn't transform until he does damage. Wow, not getting a land in those 2 draws is pretty rough. I'll run out the poo-poo UFO. And hopefully we get a land next turn. If we don't get a land, we're going to be in trouble already. Okay, there's a land. I think I just want the Bard's Bow out, right? See, this guy's annoying. If he hits me, oh, he's got to be able to sacrifice. You may sacrifice another creature artifact. If you do, you may play the exile and then okay, yeah, that's not too bad right now. Just gonna play the Bard's Bow. We can block him. We still need more land. We need lands. Black-red is very good in this format. He's going to suplex my Bard's Bow guy. Okay, the Bard's Bow stays on the field, but it's not a creature anymore. Now he can just come through because this has Menace. I can't block it. So he's gonna do damage to me. He's exiling the top card of my library, which is another Bard Bow. He can't play it. My turn. So he got rid of my Bard Bow, though. That sucks. Well. All right, well. Hey, Retzel, what's up? Not getting another land there is terrible. I think what I have to do is like not play Zeldinch. I think I need to cycle this and try to get a land. All right, we got another land. Doesn't help us do anything this turn. He's gonna exile another one of my cards. That was another land he just took away. Okay, it's playing a 3/3. All right, another land, nice. Zeldinch. He makes you pick up your lands though, which is okay when I have the Chocobo racetrack in play. But let's see what happens. All right, gang. I'm nervous. It's not the best start. To equip this bow, it costs 6, which is obnoxious. Basically, your whole turn to get +2/+2 and reach to something. All right, he's gonna put my card onto the battlefield. Okay. Why are you putting my thing to sleep? What would it do if I had this extra land? Anything? I don't think so, right? I think I just gotta take it. Interesting. I think I might need to get Gladiolus out here now, but it would be interesting to play this. Yeah, it's too greedy. It's too greedy to get the Chocobo racetrack out first. I think I need to put him out. He has a counter spell. I'm toast though. All right, no counter spell is good. Yeah, we could do the crossroads. Do I want to try to race him? He's gonna kill my guy right here. All right, well, no racing anymore. Killed my Zell. Zeldinch. And he's got a mega rare. Of course. Kefka. I mean, I do have an overkill, which I can play next turn, but still. Oh, he just got rid of my Balam Rexar. My Balamalam, which would give me life. And I get a Blitz Ball instead. Hooray. All right. Have to get rid of Kefka. I can't attack. Minus 9999 is funny. I know, right? There's the Jumbo Cactuar. Oh, he's making me discard my Coliseum Behemoth. Are you kidding me? I should have kept the Blitz Ball in my hand. Mother Fletcher. This guy's just got an answer to everything. Like, what? What is this deck? Like, everything here is amazing. And I get Gubu Gardener. Oh my god, this sucks. I'm having a bad day, gang. I knew I shouldn't have played this stupid tournament. God. This is so annoying. Like, I haven't been able to stop his first friggin' play of the game. Like, his first play of the game is still alive, doing damage to me every turn. This is how you feel when you play drafts. I usually do pretty good in drafts. But high stakes tournament like this, where it's got such a high variance. Yeah, I'm dead. Like, I didn't even do a point of damage, I don't think, to either one of... Well, no, I hurt the last opponent, but I didn't do a point of damage this game. The fact that this guy needs... Like, I've never been able to just deal with that menace creature, which is so annoying. I'm gonna kill one of his creatures. Man, that was just... That's just wild. Horrible. Horrible. Guys, remind me next month when there's an Arena Direct. and I post on Discord and I say, hey, coming to a stream near you, Arena Direct, just remind me that I suck and I shouldn't waste my money. Please do that, please. Just tell me not to do that anymore. All right. Yeah, that's just horrible. Do I have a current draft going? No, I'm not playing that again. Do I have a normal draft?
A resplendent offering.
Sparkwood.
That was just a warm-up. Now for the real play.
Oh, I don't want to waste your money now. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Dude. I will if you want me to, but like I am feeling like not confident at all. Though I will say I watched somebody yesterday go 0-2 just like that. And then went the next time he went the next run he went 7-0 and won the whole thing. Sparkwood has spoken. How funny. Thank you so much. You want me to try again? It's up to you, but I don't feel like I'm going to fare any better, but we can try. Since you went out so good, let's try again. No worry if you lose too. All right. Thank you so much. That's insane. I lacked card synergy and those guys. Oh man, I did. I didn't having like seriously, I got 8 rares and 3 of them were pretty much unplayable. How about a few practice games before? I'd have to do a draft. I don't have a current Final Fantasy run going. And the drafts would take like 20 minutes or so. All right, I have to buy more gems, which is just silly. Yeah, they call it high variance, Sparkwood. So you have to get lucky with the packs of cards that you open. That's step 1. Step 2, you have to have the knowledge to build the right deck. And then you have to play each game flawlessly and not make any big mistakes. So there's really 3 factors in it. And like, so it's not all luck, but certainly luck can help. I have to buy more gems. How much is it? 8,000? Yeah, I have to buy the $50 pack again. So annoying how they don't let you buy in different increments. Okay. All right, thank you so much, Sparkwood. There we go. Now I'm like super nervous again. Come on, no whammies. This is better. Already way better. Oh my God, way better. What? This is too many good rares. Holy shit. Okay. Damn. Look, I got Clive guys who watched me play Final Fantasy 16 on stream. All right, just let's look at the win rates of these cards, right? So Clive is 55.3, so that's nothing insane. Summon Leviathan, which we have 2 of them, is a 59% win rate, which is really pretty good. This Saz guy, Saz Katzroy, one of the highest win rates in the whole format. It's a 64.5% win rate. He's insane. Okay, when he enters, you can search your library for a bird or a basic land, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Whenever he attacks, he puts a +1/+1 counter on one of your creatures. Then you double the number of +1/+1 counters on that creature. So if you get to attack more than once with him, it's insane. Because it just starts doubling the counters like crazy. Xenos is 59.9%. That's the black card on the top right. Furion is 56.4. The Astrologian's Planisphere is 57.4. And then on the bottom right, Jill is 63% win rate. So all of these cards, really high win rates. Jill, by the way, it's funny that we got Clive and Jill from Final Fantasy 16. These are amazing. This is making me really want to play blue. We'll have to see what the other cards are, but yeah. Yeah, Dublin, all right, you left to get some laundry. Did Bob get a none? I got a none and done, and then Sparkwood was super generous and basically gave us another entry fee. Yeah. That's a lot of hype on the cards. It is. That was really good, but it's really going to come down to the commons and uncommons that we have. All right, first let's look at our lands for fixing. We've got a blue-black land. We've got a red-black land. We've got a red-white land. We've got the Adventurer's Inn, which I probably won't play. The Eden Seat of the Sanctum is okay. Doesn't help us fix our meta, and we got the Golden Saucer. Okay, I'm okay on the fixing. Hey, this time we got Vanille and not the other one. Lock Coal is pretty good. What's going to be really hard is figuring out what colors to play. Shantoto is awesome. This is a really good card too. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, white only has one magic tech infantry. That's not great. You're Not Alone is okay. Umbrella is good. Ash can be good if you have a lot of artifacts. Paladin Arms is okay. That's simply okay. Magic Armor is good. This is good. This is not great. This is okay. And this is pretty good. So white is eh. Let's look at blue. Sleep Magic's great removal. We actually got hosed by this card in that last game where they tapped down my poo-poo UFO. This is a really good job select. It creates a 2/2 creature. Basically, you get a 2/2 creature when this comes in. And whenever, oh no, you get a 1/1 creature when this comes in. And whenever you cast a non-creature spell, and whenever you draw your third card each turn, you put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. This can be really good. Dreams of Lagoon is a great card draw spell. I have 3 of them. Sage's Newless is merely okay. Sahagin is good if you cast a lot of spells that are 4 mana or greater. Jill is amazing. It's an absolute bomb. Keycurrent Merchant's okay. This is a great removal spell. Thief's Knife is okay. Ether is eh. Ice Flan is bad. And we have 2 Summon Leviathans, which are amazing. So what do these do? These are 6/6 creatures with Ward 2, meaning that's hard to kill. You have to spend extra mana to kill them. They only last 3 turns, though. These creatures go away at the end of turn 3. But the first turn it's out, you return each creature that isn't a Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, or Octopus, or Serpent to its owner's hand. So it basically is the only creature left on the board. Even includes your own, right? And then the next 2 turns, until end of turn, whenever a Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpent attacks, you draw a card. So he draws 2 cards. Well, he'll draw 1 card. Yeah, he only gets to attack once. But if you have other do I have other Merfolk? I do. I have this one. Interesting. And I have 2 of these. Yeah, I have 2 of these. Lock Hole's really good too, right? Yeah. If I splash black. All right, so Honestly, it's going to be really hard not to play blue. So let's put some blue cards in here. And we'll see from there. Black. Tonberry's eh. Black Mage's Rod is good. These are eh. Arimon's okay. Shambling Seath or Saith, I don't know how to say that, is okay. Gaius Van Belsar, I think he's alright. Xenos is good. So when he comes into play, choose a creature an opponent controls. Until end of turn, creatures other than Xenos and that creature get -2/-2. Then that creature on the opponent's side that you selected, when that dies, you get to transform Xenos into an 8/8 legendary dragon with flying. And as it transforms, you choose an opponent. Okay, that second ability doesn't matter because it's only if you're playing with multiple players. But it says when the chosen player loses the game, you win the game, which of course, if you're only 2 players, that's what happens. All right. But then that's really it. Black is not super strong. Actually, no, we have this, but if you're playing black green, this is a good card. This can be okay in black green too. I don't think we're gonna be playing black. We could splash black for Lock Cole. So I'm gonna put him over here. That's an option. That's really the only black card I think I like. Everything else is pretty bad. What kind of cards does Leviathan allow? What do you mean? Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, and Octopus. Or Serpent. Alright, red. Freya's okay. This is not great. Okay, not great. Fearing is good, but this is an equipment deck. And I don't know if I'm going to have a lot of equipment. Equipped creatures you control have haste. Whenever a non-token equipment you control enters, create a token that's a copy of it except it has this. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're going to be playing that. I don't think we're playing a equipment deck. Clive. When Clive enters, you can discard your whole hand and then draw cards equal to your devotion to red. Devotion to red is how many like red mana symbols are in the cards that you control. If you have 6 mana, you can transform him into the Ifrit Warden of the Inferno. He's a 9/9. When he comes into play, he fights another creature. And then the other 2 turns, you can add 4 mana to him. And then he comes and he flips back up to the other form. So it's a slow card, powerful effect. But honestly, the rest of my red is not making me say that I need to play it just for Clive. You guys agree? What's a better dip, Clive or the other guy? You can't splash for Clive because he's got 2 red mana symbols. It's too hard to cast. So a splash you need only 1 mana symbol of a color you're not playing. Otherwise, you're just gonna get them stuck in your hand and you're not gonna be able to cast them. All right, green. We've got Chocobo Kick, which is awesome. Gobu Gardener, which is good. Town Greeter, I'm not gonna play, even though it's okay, because this card I've been screwed by so many times. When this enters, you take the top 4 cards of your library and put it into your graveyard. And if you put a town card in your hand, and then you can take a land from it and put it into your hand. This seems to mill away my favorite cards or my best cards. And so I don't want to play that. Precious Wandering is okay. Saz is so good, I want to play with him. Vanilla's, I think, is decent, right? When mill 2 cards, then return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, that's fine. Fat Chocobo is great. The T-Rex R is awesome. Chocobo Racetrack. Maybe we can play that. Is that any good? How's the racetrack? No, the racetrack's does not have a great win rate. I think it's because you spend 5 mana and he doesn't really do anything on that turn. But if we're splashing black, I can play X Death. When X Death enters, you gain 3 life at the beginning of your end step. If there are 6 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform, and it becomes a star 3 trample creature where his power is equal to the number of permanents in your graveyard. Does the bird, the racetrack, creates work with Saz? No, because Saz he searches your library for a bird, and this is not a bird. It's not a bird card. In fact, I can actually get the fat chocobo with it. All right, so diamond weapon is really good, but it's super expensive. Probably worth playing though. But if we splash black, I can play Cloud of Darkness, and I can play X Death, and then we'll play Gobu Gardener and Chocobo Kick. How's the Eden? Seat of Sanctum is okay. Looks good, better than last attempt. It has a. It's definitely better than the last attempt. It's got some bombs, right? The disadvantage I see is I don't have a lot of removal. I have a sleep magic, which can tap a creature down. And I have a stuck in Summoner Sanctum, which can also tap a creature down. That's basically it. How's the gold saucer? I could play the Lunatic Pandora for another removal effect. And we're not playing red or white. We're not playing that. I do have a black tap land, which is nice. I don't think Ether's... Oops, sorry about that. Is good in this deck. Thief's Knife. Magic Damper to protect Saz. I hate the Town Greeter. Do I want to play the Diamond Weapon? This spell costs 1 less for each permanent card in your graveyard. It's got reach and prevent all combat damage to be dealt to Diamond Weapon. Diamond Weapon has a 54.8% win rate. We have 12 creatures, 13, 14 creatures. This ramps us, helps our mana out. The Sage's Newless is not amazing. And honestly, the Astrologian's Planisphere is not great in this deck because this is Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, and I don't have a ton of those. I mean, I'll still play it. Anything out there that you think I'm missing? I should be playing. I'm debating that diamond weapon still. Could play the golden saucer. I don't know. All right, let's look at our mana. We need okay, blue is our most dominant color. We have 6, 7 sources. That's not good. We need to change that. So that gives us 8. Then only three black, which I think is, it's okay. It's not amazing. We could get mana screwed here. Red Panda. Newbie here. Would you not want multiple legendary creatures like X decks or whatever for a deck? It's a small consideration. You have to keep in mind that there is a chance that you'll have both of them in your hand and then you can only play one of them. But they are usually, like, in the case of something like this, like, it's powerful enough that you play one, you wait for it to die, and then you get to play another one. So, yeah. There's a chance, and it also increases the frequency that you'll at least get one of them. Right? So, if I had 2 Jills, I would play both of them. You're going to vastly increase the amount of time that she actually gets put in your hand. You just have to remind yourself that you can't play both of them because they're legendary. You can't play them both at the same time. I'm gonna play the Merfolk even though it's not incredible here. Can you have 2 if one transforms or no? Because it's they're still legendary. Now, that's a good question. I actually don't know that, Zach. If Jill is currently in her Shiva Warden of Ice form, can you then play Jill Shiva Dominant and then coexist? They can probably coexist, but the problem is at the end of the 3rd turn, Shiva Warden of Ice turns back into Jill Shiva's Dominant, and then one of them would die. Nothing else that works with Leviathan. I'm guessing the Sahagin is it. Yeah, that's it. But the thing is, you're not really relying on the fact, you're not trying to rely on the fact that you have other Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpents. It's just powerful as it is. It becomes a 6/6 that takes all the other creatures on the board and brings it back to people's hands. And then the next turn, you get to draw a card with it. It's just a really powerful effect. What? How many 4 casting cost? Oh, I have no 4 casting cost. So the Sahagin really isn't good in this deck. The only reason I was consider playing it is because I could possibly combo with the Leviathan, but it's really not good in this deck. I'm wondering if I'm gonna take the Sage's new. Is it Newlets? 53.4. 53.4. I don't know if that's right. I really don't want to play Town Greeter. It's probably good though. I don't know. I hate this card. But it helps you with your mana. And I have other things that work with things in your graveyard, like the Cloud of Darkness. I can return something with Vanille. This works. Yeah, I guess I have to play it. God, I hate this card. It's gonna mill away my best things. I know it, but I think I have to play it if I'm being smart. I just have to realize that it's helping me, even if it mills something away that I wanted. It's gonna mill all that stuff that wants stuff in the grave. I know it is, but I really hate playing with this card. But I know that it's good, you know? Especially in like a deck where I have three color. I'm playing 3 colors. So I want that diamond weapon. I think so. I'm playing everything except for 1 green card. Oh. All right. Nothing here I want, right? White, blue is left. Thief's Knife. Creates a 1 equip creature, so it's a 2/2. When it deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. The likelihood on after turn 3 that it's going to get through is probably not very high. Chuggable Racetrack I don't need. Anything here I want? Do I want a world map? Hope with the mana. Gold Saucer. I don't think so. I think this is it. I have 41 cards. Well, shit. How did I get too many cards? 14, 15, 16, 17 lands. I must have added something at some point. The Town Greeter, you guys. Yeah, I didn't take the Sawhagen out. Yeah, it's a 1/3 for 2 mana. It's never going to get any bigger because I don't have any spells that cost 4 or more mana. And it's got to be a non-creature spell. It does have synergy with the Leviathan, but that synergy is not really important. But I don't know if I want to get rid of like an early. Like I don't have a lot of early game creatures, so I wonder if it's better to keep it and get rid of something else. All right, I'm just gonna get rid of it. 13, 14 creatures. I can get some of them back. 7. Now I have the same number of blue and green spells. Seven, 8. I think I want to do that. 6, 7, and then this is 8, 7. The reason why I want to lean on green a little more is because I have Gardener, which makes green mana, and I can't cast it without that. Town Greeter and the Precious Wanderings all get me lands. All right, I'm gonna take out the diamond weapon, and I'm gonna play the world map, I think. Because I'm not loving my mana situation. So 8 forest, 6, 7 blue, plus the town map. All right, let's try this. Please give us good luck. We're playing against Woodcutter. I think we're gonna lose. Thought Diamond Weapon was your finisher card, 58% win rate. Saz is my win rate. Saz and Jill are my high win rate. Diamond Weapon has a 54.8% win rate. It's okay. This is a keep. Bam-a-lam, T-Rex-R. Oh my god, it's this card again! This card that takes 2 things to block. My god. I hate that card. Reno and Rude, he's gonna start exiling my shit. Here we go, here comes an exile. What are you exiling? He took away sleep magic, which could have gotten rid of Reno and Rude. What is going on with my luck? Now I'm gonna get land after land after land. All right, so Jill comes in and throws this back to his hand. Get out of here. Gigantode. Okay. He's gonna regret that. No, he's not. Not really. I think we want Saz, right? Saz is gonna make things kind of silly next turn. I could search for a land or a bird. Let's get the fat chocobo. And sure, I'll attack with Jill. All right, there's Reno and Root again. Wow, he's being very aggressive. Well, I can't block the flyer, and yeah, I just have to eat this. And a Dark Knight's Greatsword. Wow, this is just gonna overrun me here. Before we can even get our good stuff going. All right, I can tap something and keep it tapped. And I can also chocobo kick something. Or I can fat chocobo and then that gives me two creatures. A 4/4 and a 2/2. Now, do I want to attack? I think I want to attack. So he's going to put a +1/+1 counter on himself and then double the number of counters. So he become a 5/5. He can't kill it. We're very close to death, though. This is very close. Yeah, and I don't have a good way to get rid of this airship. I mean, I can use Summoner Sanctum on it. We're gonna lose Jill here. That's an interesting draw. I have two permanents there. Probably not good enough though. I can tap. Keep that tapped. Chocobo kick. A 4-4. Keep that tack. Chocobo kick. The 4-4. Man, I need more time. And no attack, right? Or do I get greedy and attack? By attack, I'm gonna do... Wow, I'm so close to killing him. I leave myself vulnerable. No, he can Knight's Greatsword. I can't attack. Oh no! He's gonna make us sacrifice our only creature. Wow. Wow. That was insane. Close. But no cigar. Hi. Now that you're all comfortable, can you get me some more water? Kidding. I was kidding.
I didn't know where your blue cup was, by the way.
I don't know where it is either. That was a good match. Yeah, I mean, that was close. Were they on the play? They played first, right? If we played first, it might have been different. Yeah. I'm gonna run up and just get some water real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll hopefully not fail out of this one in 2 matches. All right. Hello. All right. Really hoping we don't go 0-2 again. That would be sucky. This deck is good. And we actually had like a really good draw there. I can't believe they were just a little quicker. If he would have kicked the non-permanent bird or whatever and changed the fat choco, wouldn't they have been able to double the counters and kill? I don't think so, Talarain, but let's double check. Did I miss lethal? I know this is small. So he attacked, we did all those big blocks. Okay. So he had 2 creatures here, right? That's cool, you can do a playback. This is from 17 lands. It's only because I have that mod installed. Hey, Sedentary Sky, what's up? How you doing? So you're talking about this turn here, if I had kicked... Yeah, if I survived that turn, I would have won the game. If I would have kicked the non-permanent bird or whatever and changed the fat chocobo. Oh, okay. So instead of changing this, killed these 2 creatures, and then I would have attacked, it would have been 5. Put a plus. Oh, you're right. Oh my God. You're right. I could have won that game. Damn. Because I think I did it in my head and I doubled the 2 counters. I'm like, oh, I'd only get them down to 9. I'd only get them down to 1. Oh, that makes it even worse. All right. I kind of wish you didn't point that out. But you're right. You're right. Damn. All right, we're playing against Dr. Rivers, and we don't have any blue mana, and we have all blue cards. Typical Magic Arena here. I just mulliganed, and it gave me the same kind of crap. Ugh, so bad. This is at least keepable. We got the town greeter. Yeah, ignorance is bliss, I know, right? I guess we'll get rid of the Dreams of Laguna. Oh, there's the blue. Great. All right, here we go. Town Greeter is going to get rid of all our best cards. Making me discard. I don't like you. Here we go. Get rid of our best cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. I will take... Yeah, we'll take our Black Source. He got rid of one of our removal spells, but other than that... Some lands. Really? Really? The Buster Sword. One of the most broken cards in the whole format. Equipped creature gets +3/+2 whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player. Draw a card. And then you may cast a spell from your hand with mana value less or equal to the damage without paying its mana cost. Of course, they would have that. Of course. Why wouldn't they? And I can't do anything. There he goes. Equips it, and that it's over already. This is ridiculous. Equip for only 2. I know, and that Bard's, but oh my god, what? Is this like the #1 rare? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. What? I don't understand what is happening today. I'm just quitting Magic for the rest of my life. Like, it is so bad. This is just so ridiculous. No, it's over. I'm telling you, I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer, but it's over. Already, it's over. He played the Buster Sword in Dion, Bahamut's Dominant. This one is a 3/3 flyer that makes a 2/2. During your turn, knights you control have flying. Look at this. 8 damage in the air. I can't do anything about. He then gets to play something in his hand for free. Look, he just got to play this Graha Tia for free. It's just insane. Absolutely broken and ridiculous. I didn't get to do anything cool with any of these cards. Like on his turn, his characters are all gonna fly again, and I'm just dead. So these two are gonna fly no matter what. If I attack, I still have 2 block. I mean, might as well. The Buster Sword is crazy, and then the Dion is like, maybe if there was only one of them, we would have been okay. My god, he had Ambrosia too. And that's game. Well, I'm sorry, Sparkwood. Yeah, that's it. It's just ridiculous. Wow. So I'm looking at the cards he had. Okay, so this is the grades, right? I don't know if you can see this on the left here. A+, A minus, exact, etc. Right? So he was able to grab the Buster Sword, which is A minus, 61.9% win rate on turn 3, and then follow that up with Dion, Bahamut's Dominant, 65.1% A plus. Now, did we have good stuff in our deck? Sure. I had a Saz Katsroy, which is up here, and a Jill's Dominant, which is up here, and 2 summon Leviathans, which are Bs down here. I didn't even get to play my Leviathans. That first game, which honestly we figured out I could have won. It was kind of crazy that our opponent was able to hurt us so bad with a start. Like we played turn 3 Jill, turn 4 Saz, and still lost. But look at all these other cards, right? They're all lower. The fact that he had a Dion and the Buster Sword just come out like that was just, it was too much. It was too much. All right, well, that's it. That's all I can stand on that. Let's do something else. Yeah, that is messed up. Right, Pandu? I know, turn 5 win. Three. I can think of 3 options. Should we do a poll? What to play next? All right, I have 3 options. One is we can do a Final Fantasy draft, which I'm much more familiar with. It's going to be less competitive, and the stakes are much lower. We could do one of these premier drafts. It's 1,500 gems, which I have plenty of, and yeah, we can do one of these. So I'll put that as an option. Magic draft, or we can go back to Clair Obscure, Expedition 33. We are nearing the end of chapter 2 in that. We are in the monolith. So there's probably some story coming up in that. Or I could play Doom Dark Ages, which I just got for Father's Day for the very first time. I have never played, which I haven't played at all yet. So I'm going to start the poll here. Hey, let me know what you want to play. What do you want to see? It should be up in the Twitch chat right now. So Magic Draft, Clair Obscure, more story, or Doom Dark Ages. Wow, I can't believe those games. Damn. Final Fantasy's been a little rough for me. Not Premier Draft, all formats. Yeah. I mean, it's only been out for like since the 12th. But I haven't done amazing. I got only one trophy. I did much better in Tarkir. I had a run in Tarkir where I was like trophy at 7-0, 5-3, 7-2, 2-3, and then 7-2. Got a bunch of trophies there in a row. What is the poll result? People are still voting. Right now it's 4-4-4. That's how it always goes. Please vote. This poll is whack. Wait, somebody sniped it right at the end? 5-4-4? We have like 40 people watching. Only 13 people voted. You were waiting for the timer? Should we do it again? What were you gonna vote for, Alaska? But the good news about doing some more magic is I know there's a couple folks here that are here just for the magic. And I wouldn't need to reset up anything and change anything. You were gonna vote for whatever made it even. Of course you were. Is he winning me? No, I've been doing poorly. No stress. It should be fun. You gotta go get a new tire for your car. Well, that's not fun. I hope it's okay now. You voted Doom, but if you play Magic, it's fun too. I really wish there was a consensus, you know? Because I'm up for any of it. Should I try some Doom? Let's try some Doom. I haven't got to play it at all yet, and I've had it since Father's Day. My hashtag game is just going to be incorrect. Let me just change my title over. Have anybody played Doom Dark Ages yet? How is it? I've heard it's very fun. And plus I have a brand new PC. So... Okay. Thanks to my kids for getting this for me for Father's Day, which is awesome. A great Father's Day present indeed. Do 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 do. All right, let me load it up. Updated drivers are required. Okay. I guess we gotta update our drivers, which makes this less fun. All right, so we got to chat for a few minutes here. Hey, MixRaw, what's going on? They're not letting me launch it. Let me play some music. $108 feels great. Hey, Cassie B, what's up? Monies! Thank you for the monies. Two streamers I watched play said they like it. It's Doom, right? It is. Doom of the Dark Ages. I have to download the latest NVIDIA drivers first. Alright, it's downloading now. Hard to not like Doom, that's true. Check my YouTube channel, what about it? What shall I check? Sorry for the beep. Your title on refresh. I just updated it. I added Doom Dark Ages to it. Since once the VOD is done, it'll have both in the same video. Yeah. So how have you been, Kazzy? How's your summer been so far? Oh, actually, today's like the first day of summer, isn't it? How was the end of spring for you? It's actually getting. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the news, Evil. We're gonna have a major heat wave across most of the country starting now. I was talking about it earlier. In North Carolina, it's gonna be over 100 degrees for 4 days in a row, with 103 being the high. Ugh. Like today is like the coolest day for like the next 10 days here. All right, things are gonna get choppy for a second as all my stuff blinks. Blink, blink, blink. Drivers. It's gonna mess up all my windows, I bet too. There we go. I'm glad that NVIDIA lets you update your drivers again without logging in. For a while there, the app was like, you have to log in to do anything. And I'm like, what? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. It moved all my windows around. All right, here we go. Everything needs an account these days, I know, right? It's bologna and cheese on rye. Speaking of which, I haven't eaten yet today. I'm hungry. If you experience any instability at launcher while playing, please refer blah, 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 blah. Play. It's thinking about it. It wants to play it. That was scary. It moved all my windows around. Oh my god. I gotta make it not full screen. It's killing me. All right. I accept. I think I just gave away my firstborn son. That seems fine. Slayer pain grunts. Anything else? I can't enable HDR because I'm streaming. Holy crap. Okay, now I can fix my windows. All right, here we go. It's a Doom game, you know it's gonna have awesome music. All right, which slot should we play in? 1, 2, or 3? Three it is. Aspiring Slayer, Hurt Me Plenty, Ultraviolence, Nightmare. Choose this difficulty if you need more than just a challenge. You want a swift and punishing death if you make a mistake. Pandemonium. This difficulty has the same level of challenge as Nightmare, but life sigils can be used to restart the current chapter. If you run out of life sigils and die, the campaign run is lost. Ultra Nightmare. Same difficulty as Nightmare, but if you ever die in your campaign, your run is lost. Ultra-violent. Let's do that. You can adjust the game difficulty setting at any time from the pause menu, as well as adjust any custom settings, such as how much damage you take or how aggressive enemies are in combat. Doom the Dark Ages supports a variety of difficulty modifiers. Combat assistance modifiers will be enabled by default on certain difficulties. These can be changed at any time. Enhanced targeting, off by default. Highly recommended for players new to first-person shooters. Adds significant aiming forgiveness to the Slayer's guns. Recommended for players that want a more later. Okay, enemies are more susceptible to being interrupted by the Slayer's attacks. Okay. Clearly, we should play Ultra Nightmare. Yes, yes, clearly. All right, here's all the difficulty modifiers. Parry window. Okay, fine. In a few years, we'll get a difficulty that uninstalls the game when you die. Yes. In the age of fire and ruin, when the legions of hell first set a foot upon Argent Deneur, another came, an outsider, his path to their world carved in blood, for the demons could not escape his wrath. The Night Sentinels, desperate and broken, saw him as a weapon. Their gods, ever watchful, saw something more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond the mortal flesh, speed beyond thought, a gift now tethered to the something something. Ooh, Kalim. This looks like a nice place to live. That's creepy.
We've wasted our time once again.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
The Horde will tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
doesn't make sense, sir. The barrier is still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were opened from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. Thera.
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Atlands.
There's no time. Bishop Creed. We need him.
You need me. Call me in.
Commander. Thera, this temple must remain guarded.
The village of Colleen is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Launch the Slayer.
Yes. Little tentacle arms. Launch me.
Total purification targeted for the village of Colleen.
The ultimate weapon. Me. Yeah, Gates of Demons break glass.
Launching the Slayer in 3, 2, 1. Release.
Hell yeah. All right. Take care, Alaska. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right, this is our first time having a shield.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
Oh, I hear stuff around me. All right, hold on. Hold your shield to block frontal attacks. Blocking too many attacks will disable your shield for a short amount of time. Bye, all these guys.
Yes, Doom. Go Goddard Hyper, go Goddard Hyper.
Mononite, thank you so much for the 74. Shield charge. While using shield block, you can lock onto a target. When the lock-on is active, press left-click to shield charge. Shield charge can be used to travel great distances and deals damage on impact. Love it. Kill demons with the charge. That's amazing. All right. I love how they keep coming up with new ways to keep the combat fresh and interesting in these games. Jump towards the scramble wall to automatically scramble. That's a scramble wall, I guess. So how have you been, Mono Knight? I hope you've been doing very good. We got 10 armor. While sprinting, press jump to go higher. Certain areas require a sprint jump. Whee! Hold right click to lock on to a target in the environment. You've been very good. Just melting in the sun. I know, right? What was that last clue they just gave me? I don't know. All right, now we got some armor. All right, when a demon takes enough damage, they become dazed. Press E near a dazed demon to execute him. Executing an enemy will drop additional health. I like the executions in Doom Eternal. That was so fun. I take his arm off? That was awesome. Very cool. I don't know what these things do. And does this hurt me? No. You really like the setting of this Doom? I need to play it myself somewhat. Yeah, I appreciate the medieval flair of it, for sure. I mean, I've always loved the Doom settings, even if they were more space-like, but setting it in a more fantasy realm makes me go, hell yeah! Hi guys, you summoned me?
The Slayer is dangerous. Keep your distance.
What do you mean? I'm awesome. Can you hurt these guys? No, you're not even allowed to shoot. I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
I'm Doom Guy. Do I have a punch? Is there a punch? No punch.
Infant, do you have a lock on the Slayer's location? Confirmed. Weapon drop incoming in 3, 2, 1.
Give me a new weapon. Hell yeah. Shield throw is the only punch, right? Oh, maybe I have a punch now. I don't know. Press E to perform a melee attack with your power gauntlet. There you go. There's the punch. And consume a charge. The power gauntlet can store up to 3 charges, allowing for damaging melee combos. Striking a demon with a melee attack will drop ammo for all your weapons. Oh. The power gauntlet charges regenerate over time or by finding melee ammo in the world. Demons hit by the power gauntlet can falter, creating an opening for additional combos and attacks. All right, hit demons with the melee attack to get ammo. Press E to use the power gauntlet. All right, I can't go back up there. So that was a place I could have broken, right? That wall up there. It's gonna plague me forever. Perform a 3-hit melee combo with your power gauntlet by pressing E 3 times rapidly. Whoa. Oh, we need health. If you're wounded, enemies will drop health orbs on death. Be aggressive to stay alive. All right, sweet. Oh, nice. We found the armor. Armor up. You found a secret area. Nice. Oh, this is where life sigils. If you are killed in combat, a life sigil can be consumed to revive you and refill your health. If you run out of life sigils and die, you will restore from your last checkpoint. There's a limit to how many life sigils you can hold. Nice. I found it. I found the secret area, guys. I wonder if they have little like plush dolls to find in this one. They always have like little collectibles you can find. Oh, that's health too, okay. Point of no return objective markers look like this. Once you pass through a point of no return, you can't go back. Okay. Ow! Holy crap. Punch that thing right in the face. Insane. shooting at me. I'm on fire. Being on fire is probably not good. Looking for treasure in all the wrong places. Woo!
The main gate is under lockdown.
That was hard.
There's a key in the nearby church. Route in the location.
Wait, what was that? Did I swing on that? I just want to swing. All right, what do you guys think so far? This is pretty awesome, right? Blue key required, typical Doom. All right, here we go. All right, we got the blue key now, right? Oh no. I'm on fire. Okay. It makes you think of another game. Oh yeah, Doom. Green Hell Surge projectiles can be parried with a well-timed shield block. Parrying attacks recharges your melee strikes faster. Sweet. So only the green ones can be parried, I guess. You guys okay? Get up. Ooh. Oh, I don't need health. Block right before getting hit by a green Hell Surge projectile to deflect it back. Parrying attacks. Oh yeah. Okay. Very cool. Okay, all right. So they don't seem to be doing the, like every monster has a different critical death animation, at least from what I've seen so far. Maybe that was a feature just for last game. I would also imagine it's very expensive to do that. Anything else here we need? Sorry, I broke your pavilion. I ran back to parry that. Glory strikes. Oh, maybe this is it. Once dazed, some demons are vulnerable to glory strikes. Glory strikes can disable attacks or even weaken demons, but they will not kill them. Glory strikes drop health. Glory! All right, no more rider. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I missed it. And then he exploded.
cultists are traitors.
Did I interrupt your ritual? I'm so sorry. I am very, very sorry.
He's at ground zero. Key located.
Give me that key. All right, now we got the blue key. Auto map. Press to bring up the auto map and view the mission area in your dossier. Your auto map will show you where you have been and where you have yet to go. It will also reveal valuable items that are nearby, so check it regularly. Is it press enter? That's a bad hotkey. What's this thing? Is this that collectible? 1 of 6 secrets. Ugh. Wait, can I go get this? Is that a plushie? It's a collectible toy. We gotta go get that. We gotta go get the collectible toy. Oh, it's tab. Tab is a good key. I was wrong about what key it was. Collectible toy. Yeah. Gotta get all those. 2 of 6 secrets now. All right, so check mark means it's Dunny Bunny. It's a nice map. The Doom from, like, what was it, 2016 or whatever? Had a really bad map, and then for Doom Eternal, they fixed it. This one seems pretty good so far. 2 of 6 secrets, but I'm assuming that the rest of the secrets are probably over here. Right? Doesn't look like we're missing anything. View in the extras menu. I want to view. Yes. It's crazy. Scary and lifelike. Did I have weapon skins? No. Milestones?
Kills the demons, the portals will collapse.
Press H to view your current objectives and activate objective markers in the world. Destroy the demonic portals. Yes, sir. I mean, you will answer to me. Out of here. It's so cheery here, isn't it? Secret key required. It doesn't seem like this was ever a nice place. It's probably because of the rain. It's the rain. Woo! That was close. Wow, that guy's tough. All right, that's 2 portals down. 68 health, eh? I want to get in there. Ooh, okay. Secret up here. Let's go in this cave, yeah. Oh, hi. Oh! I didn't even notice. Life sigil. All right, we got 2 life sigils, so if I die, we can respawn. The shredder weapon. Oh, nice. Okay, the shredder is a full auto weapon that launches a barrage of barbed spikes at enemies. It is equally effective from close or long range, so long as you can stay on target. Stay on target. Hold Q to activate your weapon wheel and choose from all your weapons. Press Q to swap to your previous weapon. Nice. I like how the firing of this weapon sounds like drum beats. All right, so ooh, down here behind me. Is it this way? I gotta drop down for the doll? Oh my god, I would never have done that. How cool. Nice. Oh, hello. I'm glad I turned around. I am really glad I turned around. All right, because I'm a sucker for these things. Let's look what the soldier looks like. Oh, how did I see the, Oh, okay, you just gotta click it again. There we go. There's the soldier. You never get to see these details while you're running around like a crazy person, but yeah. These models are insane. There's so much detail. There's so much detail going on here. Like you can see like the purple on the skin has got like these dark spots on it. Like it's insane. Okay, so that's that. I guess we go through, and it looks like it's gonna maybe wrap around. So we gotta get up top there. Okay, portal closed, number 3. I'm starting to agree with you, Sparkwood. I don't think this place was ever nice. What the French toast was that? Now I got critical health. We're gonna go around here and get the key. Secret key found. Am I dead? Wow. All right, so now we've got the secret key. I don't think I need to do anything else here. I can just drop off. How do you get down there? I have 5 life. Not like that! Wait, there's gotta be a way to do this, right? I like that you could keep trying. There we go. This looks like a very dangerous secret area. Uh-oh. Dangerous for them. Weapon skin. Oh, nice. Give me that weapon skin. For what weapon? Nightmare. All right, slightly different color. I'm all for customizing my weapons here. I don't remember having weapon skins previously. That's a good addition. I like that. All right, cool. I like how the map like gets you to explore things. Ooh, that actually hurt me. Maybe I was a little too close. Oh, nice. There we go. 25 and 25. All right, sweet. That whole section is done. And we got the secret key. Third life sigil. All right, we hit H to find out where we need to go. Okay, so it's down this path here. 2 ways to go. Nice. Oh no. I hate these shield guys. I don't know what the best way to deal with them is. Oh, you can break the shield eventually, I guess, huh? All right.
All hell gates closed. The village is secure. Tier 5 readings in the South Bay. Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
A Titan. Can somebody read this to me? All right, and this launcher here just brings us over to this side, right? I'm assuming. All right, so they want us to go there, but let's finish this area. No, we want to go. Codex. All right, nice. specter of doom from realms unknown, the Outlander stalks Argent Denor's battlefields with a fury that silences all who witness it. Though strange to Sentinel's eyes, they recognize in his bloodlust a terrible ally when Hell's legions darken their skies. The Makers, ancient and calculating, saw in this silent warrior a vessel for their divine will. They infused his flesh with celestial might, binding his soul to their cosmic designs. Yet what they forged was no mere weapon, but a tempest of vengeance that even the gods now fear to control. As demons hunt for forgotten relics, the Slayer strains against divine chains, his protection of the besieged realm born not of loyalty, but of an unquenchable thirst for demon blood that neither hell nor heaven can sate. Very cool. All right, so now they want us to go right in here. We've got 5 of 6 secrets, right? Did we miss anything? I don't want to miss any secrets. I don't think so. All right, let's continue. Aye. They're whispering about me. He's here. He's here. Stand back. Holy shit. The dragons are breathing fire on him. Oh, I ran out of, You have died. Would you like to use a life sigil? Yes, I would. Damn, I died again? Oh, there's multiple of these guys. Would it be wrong of me to just watch the fight for a little while? I feel like the dragon is winning. Ah! Ah! All right, so, oh, it looks like a secret over here. Village of Kalim. The village of Kalim is a rugged outpost where the towering extraction rigs harvest primordium essence, a raw volatile precursor to sentinel energy drawn from the fossilized remains of Argent Danor's prehistoric titans. Perched on the edge of a storm-lashed coast, Kalim doubles as a vital seaport. Its harbor is bustling with the transport of precious resource. The village's immense energy signature makes it a coveted prize for invaders, but its fortifications bristle with defenses, with towering gun emplacements to reinforce walls. Kalim holds defiant, a hardened bastion protecting the lifeblood of sentinel innovation. So the energy, the life force that they mine is from the dead titans from long ago. These giant creatures. All right, that should be all the secrets. Yep. I'll get on the turret. There's a dead dragon here. End of chapter. Objective markers look like this. Once you reach the objective marker, the chapter will end.
They're making a final push.
There we go. Take out his legs. Oh, damn. I was shooting the Titan. There's guys with bombs on them. He's getting closer, guys. Take out his leg. Please take out his leg. Take out the meat in his leg. Oh God, he's gonna hurt me. Oh my God, that was close. Now go loot him. Don't look at me. And he got recalled.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer
should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
of us. They want assurances, and so did I.
Oh man, so he's got to have a leash that can pull me back whenever? Is that what that little circle thing is? Are they playing a game or are they watching a movie?
Damn, he's strong.
Is tearing through our ranks once again.
I can see that.
And still,
ooh, look at this guy.
You continue to be by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer.
All the power of hell cowering before one man.
Oh, he notices I'm on a leash.
Our enemy is divided. The time is now. And the heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies.
The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azaric. I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
This guy reminds me of Tim Curry in Legend.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
Creepy as hell. We got 100% complete. That's what's very satisfying. It's easy to like explore with those maps and get all the goodies. 6 of 6. 2 of 2. 2 of 2. 1 of 1. Oh, they gave us extra toys and an extra skin. Or are those the ones I already got? That was confusing. The village of Khan, then we go to Hebeth. 22 chapters. But I think that'll be for next time. Unless I play offline. Another case, tune in next week. We'll see what we're playing. That was really cool. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. So bad luck on the magic. Some bad playing on the magic as well. But fun on the Doom. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks to Sparkwood for your big generous tip. And all the folks that have resubbed or hung out with us today. It's been a pleasure. I will be live next Saturday for more streaming shenanigans around 10 a.m. Eastern. Follow me in all the places. If you're new to the stream and enjoying yourself, I'd appreciate you giving us a follow here on Twitch or subscribe over on the YouTubes. Best way to support the stream, keep us in business, is through Patreon. Patreon.com/BogOtter has a list of different perks and rewards. You can pledge as little as $1 a month. Helps us out. Unlocks cool rewards for yourself. Special colors on our community Discord. Sound effects that trigger the first time you type in our Twitch chat every stream. Cookies from Azaria. If you live in the United States, you can get them delivered to your door. Behind the scenes videos, all that kind of stuff. Check out patreon.com/BogOtter. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I'm going to eat. Should we send you over on a raid? Shall we go raiding? Peachy is dating everything right now. She's playing a game called Date Everything. All right, I'm gonna send you over to Peachy. It looks fun. It looks like a dating sim kind of fun thing. Let's go say hello to my good friend. Gang, I'll see you next week. Until then, be safe, have fun, and game on! I love your faces!
She's been here for it all. Hey, what's up, Bog? How you doing? Welcome. How'd your tournament go? Bog was doing a Magic the Gathering tournament. Did you win all the prizes? Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Bog. We are playing Date Everything. Oh, 0-4.
I went 0-4. So terrible.
No! But you tried. You tried, right? I hope it was fun. I hope it was fun. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Can we get a... Oh, we did get a follow command for Bog. Everybody go follow Bog. He streams Saturdays now. When, you know, he's not working for ArenaNet and the next Guild Wars 2 expansion and all that good stuff. Good to see you. Welcome, Otters. Bog is the pretty Princess Peach. Oh, no. I know everybody likes her outfit. We just started. This is day 1. We are meeting our bed for the first time. She's just like, we've been together a lot.